Hold on, Rios. I picked Gabby as my champ. Gabby, at one point, the Hearthstone world was considered the best player in the world. See if he did qualify on ladder. Definitely a good choice. Dude, nothing. Usually they have both paired sanctuaries, but they haven't played either. It's cool they got this, like, they used to have the X, but now it says ban on it. Being Gabby and Pocket. Pocket is the higher plus EV, I'd say. The higher plus EV choice. He's had a better year. He's won Worlds before. But at the end of the day, like a huge amount of these players are going to be like our Worlds winner potentials, right? There are a few that are like a little bit newer that I think are not in the same, like the highest tier, but even they, you know, could pull something off, right? So it's really like choose somebody you like, you know. It's maybe if we did some theoretical analysis, there's no NA contender. Yeah, Chad, it's because this game is rigged.
I remember this place well.
Always little time.
Maybe next year they'll make it so like the top end, like you'll have you know. It'd be nice if they made some sort of system where, you know, it'd be good for NA at least, where at least one NA player goes, even if they're not as, but you know, everyone went the same standards, so. We're gonna try them in full screen, so I can't. I've got Twitch chat on my tablet over here. All right, let's talk about. Dude, I don't even talk. So, Zoku's got a nice location here, and this location is insane. With Alakir, right? So this is like really really tough for definition, because it's not only he's behind on board here, right? But this Alakir, I've had players when they're playing Shaman and I'm playing Warrior, and they go for a triple Elise and go for like these kind of locations and deal like 60 from hand. That's true Onrius, right? There haven't been repeat winners. Yeah, dude. That's why Light League never strikes twice, right? So if let's say you got hit by Light League on Mount Everest, right? Then you could just freely run around on the top of the mountain because you know, trading, I'm gonna go ahead and say it, questionable. But they're doing it to play around Hideous Husk, and looks like it might have been the right play. Ooh, wait. They can go Murloc Grofin and then press the button again and get an 8/8 Grofin. That's actually an insanely good play. It's like no way it's not Grofin, right? Okay, they're just going for freaking boring little frosty boys here. Okay. Oh, now you gotta take the Grofin because you can play both Grofins, right? You go Grofin. I don't know. So I feel so they've decided where they want to go for the greed play. I think it's you can play both girlfriends. They both get the buff. You can take out both the 0/2s, right? Then you play Frosty Decor and you set up for an Alakir lethal the next turn. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, I also think so there are certain decks that I think have, I don't know about this, but I guess it's kind of good. You trade here. There's certain decks that I feel like you're much more. Now, in theory, with a perfect play, every deck is you know, you can get high rolled. But ooh, chat. I want chat. Can we get a Grifta in the chat? Wait, oh, they have the double trade here. Oh, that's interesting. We can get the weapon here. So when you're up against Worlds players, Pocket probably has the mentality of I'm not going to have that big of an advantage over these players. So if I was like, let's say, going to play against a bunch of bronze players, it would be a full greedy, like a hyper defensive control-y lineup. Like that's what I would bring. But Pocket basically says with this lineup, like, I don't think, yeah, so. All right, nice win there. Let me get the microphone. All right, chat. I got my coffee. I woke up, and we're playing. DK and Hunter. It sounds like Warrior's getting banned, right? So, at the crack of noon. Yeah, actually, I've been up for like an hour, but yeah, I don't know, dude. Chet, I told you I hit in my seasonal depression. I went on 2.5 hour walks. I go for these long walks. Take me about an hour and a half. But they're what I do when I feel sad. It doesn't take much willpower to just walk. So Rogue do too well yet? Yeah, so it's between Shaman and Rogue. I'd be curious to see which one's doing better between Shaman, because every player bought like Death Knight. I think it might have been.
I will not hold back, master.
All right. So keeping the obvious keep of just keeping, you know, I always wonder if like in some of these spots, do you keep Ysera to go for like the fast ramp and the outvalue? But Tensoku's saying no, you don't keep Ysera. Don't be an idiot, all right? Keep low curves here, all right? And I don't. Definition has a really good hand. I mean, they both have Elise, right? Definition has double Houndy Boy though, and double. Nothing gets past my Houndy Boys. Pure Udon? Maybe that's just me. I don't know, yeah. I don't know, it's hard when I get like, it's, I don't know. I have two theories on my seasonal depression. My other theory is that I finished the book and now I don't know what to do with my life. Dude, I've been working on this book for a long time. And now it's like I'm done. And, you know, it's just a weird situation, you know? I might. I gotta figure out what I want to write about. A new project, yeah. So I might do some Chad, if you know what the my secret nighttime activities, I don't want to, because we're co-streaming, I don't want to say the SC word, but write about girls. We called the 36-year-old bachelor pro gamer's guide to girls. All right. It'll be a bestseller. Equal the art of getting better. I was thinking about making the art of getting really good. All right, so here comes the Elise. 2-1 rushes, probably the best. Discover is really good, and you don't want summon copy in a tempo matchup often because it's hard to get down. You want to be able to slam this, so it's easily Discover. I can't possibly see it being 5-5 with this the current spot that Stoker's in. I don't agree with this rope. Like, it's an easy Discover. Let's see what did he take? Hover over it. Play Hearthstone. Show me what it was. All right, whatever. Holy tempo, chat. So you can go Corpse Explosion. So I think it's very close, but you really want to get that value going. I think you take the risk here. You have to get a spell. But let's see, they would have 7. They would have lethal with Husk, right? No, you trade 2 in, so you need to get a decent spell. But that sets you up a lot better to win. And Tetsuko knows it. Like, clearing just doesn't win the long game. You also, so really if Tetsuko had, 9 more health, he'd be in a way better spot. So could I high roll something off Terror Round off the Discover? Let's see what he gets. Frost Strike is good. Oh, reopen location. Insane here. It's insane. Yes. And trades first. Okay, you should read. No, it's bad order. Okay, there we go. All right. Okay. Click again. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he wants to get the, okay. Play it now. Play it now. Okay, wow, great order. Great order. Go, 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 go. Wait, okay, I see why. Okay. Okay. Oh, got an animation timed. Let's see if that costs him is the game. Probably not. Great play. The right play to take the risk there. Should be watching Twitch to get away. Watching on Twitch? What are you talking about, Slim? Am I doing something wrong? Very early stream. Let me check my Discord to see if anyone. Sorry. You should be watching on Twitch to get the additional Twitch extensions. What are you talking about? Watch done, let's go. Let me know if I'm doing something wrong. All right. Okay, so this is a spot where like Corpse Explosion is probably the correct play. You just can't with the +2 attack leave anything on board. You're gonna die. So it's rough to do it. Yeah, and Tetsuko recognizes like you can't leave this on board. You're gonna die. You know they have lethal, right? So it's really the only play. Husk is not an option here. Tetsuko doesn't like it, but because he has to like over clear every board for the rest of the game here. But answering chat. Is he just lethaled anyways? Oh, he's just lethaled anyways. Yeah, okay, never mind. All plays were incorrect there. I forgot about the 5-5 charge. And definition is going to the next round. Trying to, yeah. I don't know. I've thought about writing about sort of the subjective values, and subjective values are like how do you be a good, how do you be a good caster, right? How do you be a good streamer? How do you be a good comedian or chef? These things that there's no right answer, but there still seem to be right answers. That's the paradox of it. Of was that a good play? Yeah. That's what I thought about writing. Of, how do you, because you can, yeah. So I'm sure it's fine, brought. Though, this stream is #1 on analogies, right? And we got now a lot of analogy addicts in the chat, but the mainstream chat, okay. But what do you mean they're hopeless? What are they saying in chat? They're like, am I co-streaming correctly? You know what's annoying is if I alt tab, it goes away, right? Is it still going? Yeah, I have to be in the thing for it to work with the OBS. Ooh, sick music. Complaining about roping? Yeah. Alright. Spot to you saying you got me. Man, $100,000 is a lot of money, chat. I would like that amount of, dude, even if you just make worlds, you make $15,000. It must be nice. Yeah. Dude, that's 2 years salary in the middle class, right? Who's your champion? I'm not telling you guys, all right? I'll tell you if they win, all right? America Blair. How much is that in burgers? We even put some more, I think so. Seems legit. You'll see it when I get packs, because I can't lie. But Chad, it's like when you tell your mom like who's the favorite, and she's like, I like all you guys equally, but deep down you know she has a favorite, right? With the same decks? Yeah. Well, it's actually the opposite, Otto. It's coin flips when you have lineup wins. When everyone plays the same decks, it's actually skill based, right? So you're actually interpreting the situation the exact opposite way. Not you. Who's your mother's favorite? When I lived in Connecticut, my mom would say, "You're my favorite son in Connecticut." All right? Like literally my brothers were 1,000 miles away and she still couldn't say I'm the favorite, right? Just ridiculous, right? I lived in Connecticut for 10 years.
Welcome to the crew.
Mix, thank you much. So what time do you play? Yeah, look. Dude, are we gonna get those questions where they're like, so, Mr. Streamer, why did you decide to play the World Championship? Why didn't you do it? Hey, I just don't understand. You could have represented North America. Chad, it's because I got high rolled, all right? Every time. It's and stream sniped. All right? Chad, I didn't today. I was thinking about it said I confirmed. It's called Heart of Getting Good. Maybe it'll help me. Dude, okay, legitimately, I had the most dominant season of my life this year, despite like being old. And I had like so many #1 legends. And I think it's from writing the book. Writing the book has made me a better Hearthstone player. Is there drops in the title? Yeah. Wait, is it not working? Are the drops not working? Wait, chat, I'm gonna... The drops are okay, chat. I know you can't see. It's, they're fine, okay. NoHandsGamer. Dude, game is dead. I think the game is more alive than ever, alright? Hearthstone player? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, writing this book has probably been one of the most, it helped me. It probably helped me way more than I thought. Like, just, like, the process of writing a book has made me grow, so. But yeah. Should I get the book out? Let me go get the book. I should be plugging my book all the time. But there's the book. All right. So beautiful, Chad, isn't it? It's like, isn't it just like? The art of getting good. I thought about that and then I went against it. But yeah. Please tell us more about the book. What's that? The game is crazy. Chad, this is like the greatest product I've ever promoted, all right? Not only will it improve your life, it's fun, it'll make you feel connected to me, it'll, like, if you have somebody over, they see at your coffee table, you're definitely getting laid, all right? And it's only $15, 10 if you buy the Kindle version, all right? Parents for Christmas, do it. Are you gonna do Worlds next year? Oh yeah, and while I'm at it, am I gonna like go out with Margot Robbie? Right? I think I'm gonna date Margot Robbie and make Worlds. Right? You might say, Luke, it's hard to make Worlds, and Margot Robbie is already married. Right? You know, that's just like a bunch of loser talk. Right? I'm obviously gonna make it happen. Okay? Right? She only got married because she thought she didn't have a chance with me. But I'm getting old and my standards are going down. Right? 2020, I don't know if it could be as big as 2025. 2025, I wrote this book, had a great competitive year, great streamer year. Honestly, this year's gone incredibly well, which is weird that I'm hitting seasonal depression. It's weird 2022 was not going well. 2023 things started to get better. 2024 kind of better. In 2025 I killed it. So we'll see. It actually is. One of the concepts that of already getting good is like sort of shooting for big goals. Will force you to be better. So it will force you to be better in ways that you weren't able to without the big purpose. So, you know, if you're like just playing Hearthstone on ladder all the time, like signing up for a tournament might make you way better than just playing more ladder, right? The pressure, the stuff, those kind of situations also like put a spotlight on your weaknesses. So yeah. What if I'm weak on ladder too? You know, it's then I mean, the book talks about practicing on small, medium, and high stakes. So the concept is you bounce between small and medium stakes, and then you take shots at high stakes. Powerball ticket. So the idea is that, you know, Hearthstone it's not as applicable, but it might be like so in League it might be like, okay, you play in like casual ladder games, and then you medium stakes like play in your team league, and then your high stakes is you play at a big tournament. So yeah, you can pin the book link. Exclamation point book will get you the book link to the book as well. So I just didn't put it in for the Worlds tournament. So and during a tournament, I mean, so one of the concept is the cost of failure. So one of the things that's hard about things like MMA or extreme sports is there's, you know, a real big cost of failure, like injury. So would you consider, yeah, I said if we get up to like 500 book sales, and we're about 140 now. If we get to 500, I'll probably make an audiobook. How many autograph copies? I mean, if you figure out a way to find where I am, you show up where I this, and you're like, no hands, I found you. I came all the way from Kentucky. Oh yeah, here we go. Then I'll get you whoa. Wait, that's ridiculous. Yeah, I probably should go to BlizzCon. I didn't buy a ticket. We'll see. People probably want me at BlizzCon. You know I'm in Kentucky. Let me go get my phone real quick. chat. We're back. All right, we got. I don't know much about Soyorin. Looks like they both brought the standard lineup with the variation of Insane bringing Rogue. It's interesting. It looks like Sorin favoring the Hunter ban. I think Warrior's the best deck, so. The sound seems the sound seemed asynchronous for a while. All right. Pretty standard plays. Interestingly enough, the not going the Dreadhound handler, the punish is this Eat the Imp. It's interesting if Insane is thinking about going Cultist Maptis or Hero Power here. There are reasonable plays, right? But he's going for the Eat the Imp. You can make the case for it because you have like everything must go. But so very straightforward 1 into 2 here for Sorin. And this is hard for Insane because this puts pressure, and then Insane doesn't have the full pop off yet, but he's got a lot of good pieces. We'll see if he goes in here. And he's going in. Well, he could low roll his Cultist and change because he has the spare prep. But he'd Eat the Imp. I think it's. Oh, you play Platosaurus here first. He's taking the Platosaurus here. Okay. He can go. Oh, he's got the Twisted. Okay, interesting. That's actually kind of an awkward, right? He's gonna lose it, right? But he wants. You could play it. You could play it just cause. Okay, so he wants to hit a Shadow Step here so that he can save the Twisted for another turn. So he's killing off his 3/2. But oh my god, dude, how is he so good at this game? Look at this effing play, chat. All right. Look at this effing play. Freaking. And he gets the double draw, so he gets to play both this. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see if he gets an elemental here for more damage. Oh, and he gets a 5/1 that never dies. So Corpse Explosion. Okay, dude, this game is what we call over in the industry, alright? Like, this was so illegal, alright? Chat, Rogue, you know, actually knows the game. Dude, I don't. That's a very good line. Well, what would the official casters say? Like, what did they would say this was a good line. Like, you know, like it's not that complicated. I don't know. Not like I don't play Insane's deck. I don't know the intricacies of it. It sounded like it's an insane play. I mean, it was. So the big thing was knowing to kill off his Phoenix instead of his 1/2. That was the smart 5-head line. And just everything was really clean about his play. Just all the little things, all the correct orders. So, and now it's just a spot where going dubious here. He's going dubious. I think he could have also gone for Moonstone plus the Evergreen there. But this is probably fine. Does he go double face here or does he trade? So what you also could do is trade to hope that this sucks the 0/1, which is kind of interesting. But he's just going double face. You know, that's what I think is right as well. And Soren's in trouble here, right? Soren probably Elise. So you can go trade here, either the 4/5 or the 3/4. I think it's actually the 4/5 because these double elementals are coming down and that's 6 damage to face. That was part of the case for why the 3/4 on the 1/1 could have been the correct play there, because you deny this reanimated fix, and you know he wants to get these 3 guys. So I overtrade as a player, but there's a very good reason to trade it. This reanimated is likely. He's got exactly 4 corpses, so the 5th corpse. I think with caster vision, I think trading the 3/4 into the 1/1. Now Sorin like has to kill this 4/5. Like he knows he has an Ever-Brilliant Phoenix in hand, knows he's gonna get wrecked if he doesn't trade off the 4/5. Let's see if he's paying attention or if he says, "Oh, I want 2 minions," because traditional Temple of Hearthstone says kill the 2/1 and the 3/4. And yep, Sorin knows how the game works. He's not like, what is this 4/5 card? I've never seen it before. Like he knows what's happening here and gets the incredibly lucky 50-50 there. That breaking that 50-50 he's taking 7 less damage than he would have. So very big. But that being said, Insane's still in a very commanding position here. You know, it's got this 0/1 of infinite value. It's got Incendious. You know, Sorin doesn't have corpses, so can't corpse explosion. So, you know, I just want to see, you know, put on the pressure, but it's a little awkward of like, I think you go Platosaurus here, and I'm surprised he's thinking about it so long, because you want to hit something, play it, and then get these 2 Phoenixes down for sure. Let's see what he hits here. And that's good. That's good because that enables him to get both Phoenixes down. So I think you go, you know, manager. You could kill I think you actually probably kill the Elise though, because you actually like the sucking effects that kills your 0/1. But you could also just kill the 0/2, play your Moonstone Mauler, play double Phoenixes, get that stats on the board. Seems like easily the correct play. You have to use coin. Go in face. Okay. Why do I don't like this play? I don't know. He's greeting out the Moonstone Mauler here. Oh, he wants to save coin for coin Incendious. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I didn't see that. That's definitely right. It's a slower line, but he can afford to be slower here. So this is what we call casting, right? I don't know. What else am I supposed to do? You know, should I just comment on their facial expressions? You know, Sorin's very focused in here. You can see from the dead calm expression that that he I don't know, or what I say. You can see Insane has his trusty glasses on. His glasses help him better play Hearthstone. Alright, so trading off these guys. King to 0/1. But once again, you can see this high roll. So you could actually not trade because you know the Phoenix is going to come back, but he's going to trade anyways. So it's often right to not trade, but because if you don't trade, they don't get to play the Phoenix again next turn. So, but he's going for the Incendious play here. So, and this was very telegraphed, which makes a strong case of yeah. Okay, got a corpse explosion. I mean, this is, you know, if Sorin wins this after the insane start, it's a very nicely hanging in their NoHandsGamer. But this 0/1 is so evil because you're Sorin. What do you want to do here? You want to go trade Husk, right? You can't do that because it just sucks this 0/1. So. The official stream. Yeah, and you can see this is the great tragedy of Sorin, that literally Insane might win because of the 0/1. Alright, it's actually so evil, and you actually have to trade the 2/1 into the 0/1 so the 5/1 can't attack face here. It's utterly disgusting. The out, and he recognized this, Sorin. you know, doesn't make it to Worlds without understanding basic mechanics of the game. Alright. So, but interestingly enough, like, this is a little awkward for Insane. He doesn't have a clear, obvious play. He doesn't have card draw. But the location has +2 attack, so Insane really needs the clear. But so he probably does some sort of dubious purchase play with the weapon. That seems like the most likely play here. Got 10 cards left in his deck, and that sets him up to go for lethal on turn 8. And dude, Insane completely agrees with me. He's like, no hands, you know, great player. Would have been at Worlds if it wasn't completely luck based, right? So he's going with my play. All right. He could step Incendious. It's a reasonable play to step Incendious. Oh, and that's a high roll. All right. Does he go for the Incendious step here? We'll see. Does he feel he needs the greed here? Because the stepping Incendious isn't the good play you think it is, because you give up the step on the Moonstone Mauler, right? So, and you give up the bonus damage here. So I think it's better to just go for the win here. He's probably Insane's probably winning next turn.
My rule is eternal.
Oh shoot! Sorry. Wait, what does Saladrisil do here? Okay. It looks like if you're Sorin, you're going for some sort of wacky, I don't know, 2-turn. This is tough though. I mean, honestly, Sorin, this 0-1 has been illegal. Like, this 0-1 just scams the matchup. Corpse Explosion doesn't work. Honestly, like, you know what I think he should have? I think he should have dreamed this 0-1, right? This 0-1 is evil. Like, I don't know why he's putting the Phoenix back in hand. Yeah, like, I know he wants to take less damage, but this 0-1 is what I wanted to get rid of. But this is probably lethal. You play the Blood Mage here probably, then you weapon hit face, and you're probably gonna win. But you could low roll. If he hits the 2-3, he gets to play all his cards and draw more too, right? So there's 4. Okay, he hit the Tainted Web Weaver. This is over, right? He's always getting lethal. You could see Sorin is a Zen, looking at his own death in the face, but keeping his composure, right? Insane also an established killer, killing his opponent, but feeling nothing, right? Is that the like the personal commentary that we're looking for? The 5-1 was illegal, dude. It made it not even fair. Great. You're high. Yep, I got it. What would you do with 100K? I would put it into a high yield savings and invest probably maybe some into the stock market. Right? Literally, my life wouldn't change at all, except maybe I'd like order a few more burritos. Okay. Ultimately, chat, I don't know if you guys know, but you need like $3 million to buy property in 2025. So that would give me 1/30th of the way. All right, double in the casino. Nah, I broke up with Chipotle. I was a lifelong Chipotle customer, and they started started cheapening the experience. And now I just go to like authentic burrito places, right? Like they had me, I probably went to Chipotle thousands of times. They had me as a lifelong customer. They lowered the quality, right? They lost me, right? They increased the cost, lower the quality. And now I'm like, why don't I just go to an authentic burrito place, you know? Well, it used to be Chipotle was cheaper, you know? Because I get, there's one that I get with tax, it's $10 for the largest burrito they have. Like back in the day, it was $6, you get a Chipotle burrito, and it was so like it would like satisfy you, you know? Pretty much everything. Yeah, so I have the mentality of you gotta adapt, right? You know, I still like Jewel has cheap chicken Mondays, $6 for a whole chicken. Right? It used to be $5. The quality is the same. So you gotta, you know, basically you don't let these places get away with it by going other things, right? So all right, so Soren going for the double 1/1s instead of the hero power, playing off curve to get more stats on the board. It's actually very difficult for Warrior to deal with the turn 1 through 4 push until they get their hostile invader down. Soren recognizes this and says, you know, I'd rather float and create one less corpse. But it's awkward here, right? Its plays might not be better, optimal. I think if the hero power might have been better because you don't really want to go coin Blabatar here. Coin Blabatar is a bad play when you have Ysera, so he's probably going to go hero power here. No, he top decked Infested Breath, so that changes it, but if he had top decked something bad, I think still hero power is better because it gets you one more corpse. And it costs you 1 damage. So this is always the conundrum. Do you trade here, right? And then Elise comes down? Probably not. So you probably just go hero power pass. Now there is a case for going the hostile invader here, or one of these Unleash the Crocodiles. But you also often want to take damage as a warrior so that you can get Ziliaxis. So gaining armor isn't necessarily correct. So also if you play this, the 2/3s don't die. So the boring play is probably the correct play. Hero power pass. So but he's going with the Unleash the Crocodile. Does he play both here? Yeah, so this blocks the Blabatar, so this has advantages. And blocks the hero power. So a reasonable play, right? Deciding not to use a second Unleash the Crocodiles. The reason you want is to make brawls better later and make the draw better later. So yeah, slamming down a hostile invader here. Why no exchange the 3? Well, why do you think they run it? So Insane doesn't have caster vision. So what he doesn't know that Soren doesn't have Elise in hand, right? If he knew, he would trade it, right? But he doesn't know. So he's like, well, I should, okay, that's a really, really good pickup. Because now he plays the Blabatar next turn, right? He's actually going hero power here to trade this off. Interesting choice. I don't know if I like this. So here's why I don't, you know what's the 5-head play? Is you actually just go all face with the hero power. Then Insane full clears your board the next turn. And then you get to always get the Ysera down, right? But Soren's saying you're going to clear it anyways. So looks like it was the right play. But that coin hero power is immensely good because it allows him to get Ysera down next turn. So getting Ysera down will give him a 3-man advantage, putting him in a commanding position to win this game. especially with Marin in hand. He's going to have lots of draw, lots of value. So Sorin is in just a massively, massively good spot here. And that coin hero power, if you had missed it, it would have cost, like, that was actually a very, very important play there. And look at this, look at this. Now, you can go Brawl, but, like, if you're insane here, you're in so much trouble, right? Your opponent has a 3-mana advantage. They have board. You only have 1 Brawl, right? And Marin draw 3 is coming down, so more value is coming. Croco Brawl. So the problem with Croco Brawl is it like it's okay, but 1 often like a 5/9 or an 8/8 lives, right? 2, so you know, to be honest, like I kind of feel like Unleash the Crocodiles into Bob is probably the better play, but it's painful. Like you don't like it, but that enables you to go that next turn and then go Brawl into Bulwark the following turn, and that gives you some time. Sorry. So every time I alt-tab, like this is... Okay. Dude, insane, just doing all the plays I would do, right? It's probably why he made Worlds. Sorin, though, like you said, I think going Weapon plus Foreman would be a better play if he had 2 more corpses, but he does not have 2 more corpses. So, this is just really, really strong. Do you play the Dreadhound handler here? I don't know if Insane's running Bounce to bounce Bob, but just a really tough spot for Insane here, right? So it's interesting, does Insane choose, so if the 5/9 lives, it's really bad. So he's going for the Brawl. You could make a case for trading the 4/5 into the 5/9, because the taunt living is really annoying. But Insane just wants to maximize the probability that like his one like may give his ourselves the out. And this was insanely lucky. Insanely lucky. Warrior won already. I disagree. I think Soren's was in a commanding position, but now slightly favored. But like he's a 3-mana advantage. Like Soren kind of has everything going for him. You know, I kind of like equip weapon into Husk here. Let's see if Soren agrees. You also could go equip weapon into Blavatar. Husk puts more immediate pressure, giving a greater demand. The problem with Husk is you don't know they have a hostile invader number 2, but you do know that they have the location. The location's often the 2/1 rushes. Babadoo. That is a game changer, chat. Oh my babalabadoo. All right, look at that. That is... You hate to see it if you're an Insane fan, all right? It's a low roll, not here. It's a high roll. It's just so much value. And on top of it, Soren got the ramp. So the hand space, screw hand space, all right? Just dump some cards. He's gonna be fine, all right? But Warrior will OTK in another 30,000 turns, right? So you're gonna go Zilliax next turn, right? And then you're gonna just start jamming Saladricils, and you're gonna crush the game. Really played Call here. So punch card, I think is the right play here. These other ones just suck. Like you're really going for a Champions of Azeroth play. Like punch card denies some stats. You can go shield slam. So you shield slam on the 3/5 punch card. Seems right to me. And Insane agrees with the no hands plays once again. Seems to be a theme. Wait, holding it? Alright, I think you take Mukla here. You can use that to fill up his hand later, but Mukla, I mean, Dungar could be, I don't know, Dungar looks pretty bad, yeah. I think you want to play Ziliax here. You want to corrupt, alright? You want to get the corruption down, and you want to start Salad-shilling, you know? I don't know why he's doing this. This seems really... Ziliax just seems so much better, unless he like intentionally wants Salad-shills uncorrupted. That might be the play, but like... So, I'm wondering if he intentionally wants it uncorrupted, but I want it corrupted, alright? But there also is a case where like he knows he's not going to play it next turn, so... Loves corruption. And this is like hella awkward, right? So you're probably looking to do some sort of hostile invader banana like punch card. With maybe like a New Heights here. That's what I'm feeling here. And let's see. MSGs. It's actually interesting in these spots. Like you would kill your own hostile invader if you could here. But this is a solid play. And this... Dude, taking 10 damage does not matter here, alright? Like, I think New Heights is better. Get that ramp going. I disagree with this a lot. Like, he's gonna have to face so many more threats. Getting that mana ramp seems more important here. Especially, I don't know if he... I don't think Insane has played a New Heights yet this game. So, he doesn't go to 11 mana as well. So, I think this is a big mistake. I think... He needs to equalize the mana playing pool. And he's thinking, well, I denied 10 to 10 damage, but I can't get behind this play. It's just a, so what do you do if you're Sorin here? You can go trade, you can go face. You could drop us, you know, let's see, he's using a hero power here. It's smart they give the prime, and going for the Ziliax play. Yeah. You can see, so Insane, now at like 10 mana still. So notice about like why I would have loved to see the New Heights the previous turn. These are terrible. You're getting some random armor. Unleash Crocodile's great, right? Like, you probably take that. Take shield block, but I think I prefer Unleash. So Come to Madness is really good once you play your 8-drop. So I think I take that. The other ones, it's either that or Guard Duty. Guard Duty is reasonable as well. You could go Guard Duty, play that for 3, play the, like, either Agent of Yore or Quest Reward and New Heights. So going for that, though, I kind of agree with that. Question is, what do you want to do the rest of your mana here? I think, oh, he did play another New Heights. I forgot that, so, I don't know. I love getting New Heights down, but I think you want to go New Heights plus Yore here. You really want to draw you need more board clears, right? Quest Reward is not really good here. So, yep. He would really love to hit his 8 mana draw. So, and I think Sorin really wants to find a way to jam Saladrisil here. So I think you go Husk into Saladrisil, and Sorin agrees. Let's see if it's same, like, and he understands. He's not like me where I'm not paying attention. He sees that he has 80 Saladricils. Insane is unhappy here. He's a good hand reader, and like I won't pay attention to what it is. And I'm like, oh, there's a Saladricil. I don't think I have to deal with 30 Saladricils, right? And now if you're Insane, like, how do you win here? You need to counter lethal as fast as possible, but it's difficult because this is really, really bad for Insane. Insane recognizes this. Like, I don't know what the out he's here, right? Like, how do you even deal with this 11-10, right? It's incredibly difficult here. You've used your Bob, you've used one of your brawls. It's just like pretty much a losing position here. Marin draw 3 brawl, yeah. So Marin draw 3 brawl, but remember, like, let's say a 0-2 lives, you have more Saladricils coming, right? It's a bad situation to be in. He's got a Ceaseless down probably for next turn. So this is the spots like I'm curious to see what Insane does because I don't know what I would do. Yeah, going for the draw. But, like, often this is just a game here. Like, let's see, depending when he hits. He hit Demolition Renovator. A bunch of garbage. It's over, chat. He's trading. It's over. I'm pretty confident that's lethal. Insane is unhappy. He's playing the Golden Kobold. This is the ultimate, like, I am dead no matter what if I don't play this. But that's just gonna be game, right? Let's see. I didn't do the math. Because, like, chat, I don't know if you guys know, but math is for nerds. So he's gonna just go for the Saladricil lethal here. I mean, you really, like, don't need to be greedy here. They just threw away their win condition. Yep, and lethal, double 0 drops. Even if he low rolled, this game was over. So it's actually, though Soren was probably winning that game without the Saladricil out, but with the Saladricil, it kind of reminds me of the previous game where Insane probably was winning without the 5-1, but with the 5-1, it kind of made it impossible. So both these games were just kind of games that a high roll made it pretty much impossible for the opponent to win. Man advantage, yeah. But, like, man advantage plus Saladricil made it so Insane just really didn't have pushback. No in casting soon, Nepal, which I don't know. I get exhausted doing it all day, but I could see myself like guest casting, kind of doing like one match. How are you, my friend? I'm doing all right. I got a little seasonal depression. I walked for 3 hours yesterday. So pass is good. To myself, yeah. I just lean into, yeah, I have a hard time like self-starting when I have seasonal depression. And I'm pretty sure it's just like, it's seasonal depression because it's like, there's this feeling of like this like coldness in my soul. Like, it's like the elements are stronger than I am. And my brain is just saying, we should just stay indoors and do nothing. But I'm not even enjoying video games, so, as much, so. Need more coffee. I'm on my second already, so. I do take vitamin D. It's not vitamin D, right? Yeah. Some cold resistance gear in PoE. Dude, my PoE character is like almost finished. And I just need to finish it so I can be done for the league. I have like 1,000, I have like 400 I have like 300 raw divines in my stash. 200 raw divines like in trades that I don't want to cancel. So like, and then I have like probably like 600 divines of unsold material. So The space heater? I don't know. So Soren choosing to go buff over Parrot Sanctuary that turn. The reason probably why is he wants to high roll this guy.
I never like to trip. I never like to trip.
So this is like awkward. I'm curious what. Okay. So I think like the actual play here is you go location into Shutter Block, into weapon, into second like Meriden. Because like getting a bunch of weapons against warriors is valuable, and Soren doesn't really have a good tempo hand. So, but not pressing the button to give himself flexibility. Next turn he could go Meriden or he could go Shutter Block. I'm curious which line he goes for. So he's going for this, alright? I don't know. This is not what I would have done. But, let's see. You know what's actually, I wonder if the right play there was to not kill off the armor. Because it makes it easier for a shield block play. But, it's a very awkward spot. You can go Brawl. But, like, the problem with Brawl is you need your Brawls in this matchup. But you kind of have to go Brawl here. You could go Bob for Easy Boy, and that's what he's doing. He's delaying to go Brawl the next turn. This makes for a very clean Shutter Block play. What do we get? Xandar, thank you very much for the gifts. So pressing the button probably so that it could play, theory 7-mana Zilliax, but it's unsure whether that's right. Okay, this is real strong line from Insane. Really like keeps him in the game here. And going weapon here instead of Wish Upon a Star. Okay. So he's going for the damage. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I think you're better off going Wish Upon a Star here. Getting those buff Zilliaxes. Yeah, I do disagree with this line. Let's see, does he set up 2-turn lethal with Alakir? He does not, right? So that's kind of the issue. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's annoying.
I remember this place well.
Wish was always better here. Yeah, so I feel like if he was going to go for this direct damage line, he was better off going for the Shutter Block into the weapon. I think that was a better line. Because then you get the second weapon, and that second weapon can deal 20 damage, right? And even here, like, Insane just crushing his line, right? You can go triple Zilliax here, but, it's... Now, you know what's interesting? He could still go Wish Upon a Star this turn, right? You could go, like, Pop-Up Book into Wish Upon a Star to set up for the big Zilliax. And I don't know like why he wants to press the button here. I guess you weapon hit and set up, but yeah, so this is like I don't know. I have not been on board with a lot of Soren's plays here. I think like what why do you even need to like even these 0-1s make Brawl better, right? So I just think he's thinking, oh, I want to get the 0-1s on the Wish Upon a Star. But like if you're Insane, you probably go Brawl or Hostile Invader here. And Yeah. I guess if Sin goes Ziliax here, the 0-1s are quite good. So we'll see what happens here. You could go Brawl, take the full clear, right? He's going for the full clear. Yeah, I really think that those 0-1s were a mistake there. You just it worked out, but like a lot of times, you know, he got a high roll, but he gave him so much. You know, he could have just traded all the Ziliax. He didn't need to protect the Divine Shield. Like. And it just like every turn, so I don't know. Go like button Turbulus into Wish Upon a Star. Going okay. I think if you're this spot, you want to save Shutter Block for Elise. That's what's with these button presses. I just don't like. I don't know. I think he's. I don't know. Not what I would do. So you could slam Elise here. Hostile Invader is a full clear. But you have to use shield block, which that kind of sucks, right? I don't remember what his location does, though. Going for Marin, this is reasonable. So a lot of times you can take a Marin on a turn your opponent's not threatening you. I wonder if Insane is hand reading that his opponent has Wish Upon Stars in hand. I think it's hard to make that read. Because the reason why it's hard to make that read is take Saladricil or Shield Block. It's hard to make that read because I would have played Wish Upon a Star like a bunch of times before. So if I'm Insane, I actually think that he doesn't have Wish Upon a Star in hand. Taking the greed play, okay. So, I mean, you're definitely slamming Wish here, right? Like what, you know, you decide if you want a hero power. I think hero power Wish, very simple. But so this is interesting. I think you do some sort of hostile invader play and then kill off your own hostile invader because that deals 6 to all and gets you the full clear. So you go 6/6 into 4/7, you could do. I think that's what I'm feeling here, and then like you play Yor. That's what seems like a good play to me. You get the full clear, you get the Yor down. We'll see what Insane thinks. You also could, there might be some like some fancy Saladricil plays, or you could just go for a Ziliax line. There are more options here, but that's kind of what I'm feeling. This is a nice like, board for Hostile Invader. He's going with the Ziliax play. The Ziliax play is a little simpler on the mind. I don't like it. I just feel like it's incorrect here. Yeah, if you want to go hostile, I just don't like this. I see what he's doing though. It's okay. He has to use these like very valuable, but he's probably corrupting his Saladricil. So that actually, you know what? I take it back. It's fine. All right. He corrupts his Saladricil here. He sets up like for a big Saladricil clear. So I lied. It's fine. Matured up a bit wrong. I don't know. I think that's why it's fine, is it's fine to corrupt the Saladricil. I think the hostile player was better in isolation, but by getting this corrupt, now he can slam. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now he gets this. He gets to drop 1 card, but this is another reason why, like, I don't know. Because like his hand's too full to play the Saladrisil anyways here, right? Let's see what he gets drops next. Tend to agree with the gifts. It's just like an awkward situation, chat. You know, like what do you do if you're Insane? You've got like awkward hand space issues. I'm gonna let Insane take the wheel here. Like he had the plan, right? He didn't go the hostile invader play that No Hands thought. What is his idea? So he's going for this. I mean, to be honest, like he's kind of won this game. Like you know, Soren's out of value. Soren made some questionable lines, in my opinion. When I lose this matchup, it's because my opponent goes Wish Upon a Star like multiple times, and then it's just like every board is a giant threat. And Soren kind of did a line that I really disagreed with, and it didn't work out. So I'm obviously gonna be like, yeah, you do lines that No Hands disagrees with, you lose games, right? But you know, ultimately that was the way he approached it. You know, he's got to listen to his own heart and not my heart. Do you trade on this? Interesting choice to kill off his guy instead of having a 4-1 there. Wait, that is a big Nomi. So what exactly do you do here? I'm this is like Soren's kind of cooked here, to be honest, so because he's looking like a strong play here. Yeah, and this is just like, all right, let's see what happens. I mean, there are very few losing lines. Just doesn't have the tempo. That's annoying. You'd rather just kill the Nomi here, and not have to deal with that. But that's life, right? Sometimes the hero power. You know, here's the probably play. Hostile invader, play your armor guy. Weapon hit Nomi. Play Amara. Win the game, right? You take. I think I just weapon hit into Amara here. That's what I'm feeling. You get some value out of Amara. It's just so safe. Just so, yeah. He agrees.
You are safe now.
And just kind of screwed here, right? If you're Soren, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna do nothing? Like, no, you're gonna play Elakir. Like, yeah, and he's just like, all right, Soren knows this is over, all right? I completely disagree with Soren's line, and he got crushed. All right. Sometimes, you know, you think, oh, this, but I think his line was bad. I think his whole plan was bad. I didn't like him slamming his weapon. I would have gone Shutter Block on 5, Weapon on 6, right? Wish on 7. I think that was a much better line. Instead, he went like 5-mana guy on Weapon, this, and then Shutter Block on 7. It was just a bad line. All right. That's the No Hands take. All right. It was bad. And that's like something I also know from playing on getting extra value on Wish Upon a Star. Yeah, I think so too. I've played that matchup on the other side, and I know what beats me, right? And Sovereign took the line I love to see when I'm playing the Warrior. It's just like these boring, like I like the big stats is how you win the matchup because so.
Will serve me in death.
Costa Flip is leaving your channels for pizza. It's fine. He'll be back. All right. I Costa Flip. I swear is he goes and hits on everybody. All right. He plays the numbers game. You know. I respect it. Hello, Zerius. Haven't seen you in a while. All right, so Insane has a nice 1, 2, 3 curve, so I don't know if I'm curious to see if if Insane List is running like the. I think you press the button to play around the very, very unlikely, but sometimes they hit the tech on the removal here. So yeah, there's one play here. It's Hagatha. You play Hagatha, you play some is unlosable, right? These you know, wait, wait. Why would you coin Hagatha here? This is the okay, he's going coin Murden, okay. I still think it's just Hagatha here. I don't know. I don't know. I guess okay. I mean, I don't know. I just wanted to go Hagatha, but all right. He loves the Murden place. Okay. I don't know. It's probably fine. And to be honest, like Insane doesn't have a good answer here. You know what the right play is? The right play isn't use the corpses. The right play is hero power, trade, play your Morbid Swarm for more corpses. This is so a lot of players would have just played it to deal damage because this is a worse like tempo play, but it gives you like way more corpses, and you have corpse explosion in hand. So Insane honestly making great decisions. Even the decisions I disagree with are reasonable, right? So but real bad turn here. This is like just, and you know, he has one play, trade hero power, like that's what he's gonna do, and so then he's got to be reacting. So very unlucky for Insane. And Insane is probably rope. There's one decision, right? You're never going corpse explosion. He's roping here probably to like not to try and like Hollywood that he has a decision. He doesn't have a decision here, right? So you could go six drop here. You could go shutter block here. It actually could probably shutter block. Shutter block is real nice here. Sets you up to go a giant board of 2/4s or a giant board of 6/3s. Yeah, why are we going shutter block? I just like, I don't know. I am just not on board with a lot of Sovereign's plays. Like, shutter block was insane here. You know, am I Ryan? I think so. Everybody often has a weak deck, right? And Sovereign probably thought Shaman, easy to play, right? But I'm just massively disagreeing with his lines. Shutter block is insane here. And you also don't have to greed out shutter block for triple wish upon a star, so. Now, what do you do if you're insane here, right? It's actually kind of awkward. Hideous Husk is probably okay. Like, you don't want a corpse explosion here. It's just too valuable of a resource. So I think Husk is insane. Not insane, it's decent enough. And you know your opponent can't go Wish Upon a Star. No, you actually are a little afraid of your opponent going Wish Upon a Star here. I lied. Because you don't know that they have double 7 mana Wish Upon a Star in hand. He's going for the greed play. This is ballsy, right? But it's kind of reasonable. So we'll see what Sorin goes for here in response. So you have 12. Sorin can set up the 2-turn lethal here. And I think that's the play. If he was going to go for this, you go weapon, you go all face, you set up for avatar for next turn. You could kill the Marin here, but I think that's incorrect. I think it's just all face is the place, right? Could have been Zilliax for the corpses, yeah. I don't know. It's a weird one of like what that was that correct, you know. I think you always go wand here, right? Husk is not, and you need to hit a high roll. These aren't really high rolls. They're okay. Like they'd be okay if but Insane's lost here, right? He's going to 7 life. He has to hit like a taunt or something. No taunt here. You have to go Infested Breath. It's over. You go Infested Breath and you hope they don't have 1 damage. That's the play, but he has 1 damage, so. Yeah, I think the play was probably incorrect, right? There's probably a little. Oh! Scamsville. Okay, what is the decision here, right? You play the 5-drop. Okay. Play it. You trade, you get to this. Hanging in there. Okay. Where's the decision? Why are you roping this? Like, am I misunderstanding something? I don't get this. All right, this was a throw. This was a throw. Okay. So, chat, remember what I always say. Never, no, he had enough corpses. He had 15 corpses, chat. Wait, did he not? Yeah. Oh, he didn't have enough corpses? Oh, I thought I saw the 15 up there and I thought that was corpses. I know he did have enough corpses. No, he didn't. Did he not have enough corpses? Did I miss something? He had 2 core. Oh, okay. But he's still okay. I still think he could have gotten it down, so he needed the trade. Okay, I lied. I'm being a jerk, but still, like, could have hung in there, right? So, yeah, he's too slow. Okay, chat. I am a liar, but that's why, you know, for the character. The way it's turning into the chat that cried lethal. All right. Yeah, to be honest, that was a tough turn. I don't know. It's a tough situation there. Like, Insane's in a rough spot. He also has to survive. So, you know, Sorin, I didn't like his line here, but he proved me wrong, which is the opposite of the previous game. All right.
In death. Let the hunt begin.
All right, Hunter. I think Sorin is favored here, right? Hunter is a better deck than Death Knight. And just an absurdly good start. So I think I like going the 3 mana 2/4 here first to get the buffs. I'm not pressing the button next turn because of the curve wise. So I would have preferred getting the 2/4 down first there. So traditional Hearthstone theory says, right, get more stats on board, but the additional stats, I'm trying to think if there's like a very common 3 health minion to value trade for there, but didn't end up mattering, right? But so there are so many lines you can go for here, right? You could go for immediately for the Khadgar play. You could slam what's her name here, right? You could go for an Elise line. I'm curious to see, you know, I don't know what the right play is here. There's not an obvious play to me, and I'm very curious. Oh, you hit Brewmaster. You slam this. You slam this, you can bounce it back. This is looking like a Sorin victory. This is just such an insane start. That too. I said Pocket is a plus EV pick, all right? Pocket, yeah, Pocket's in the loser's bracket. We'll see him again today. So Insane probably recognizes that this bounce is very dangerous here, and like over clearing here, which, you know, seems like a good play. Not wanting to use corpses here, but if Insane had one more corpse, it would be so huge here, and he doesn't, because now he would be able to go Ysera next turn, but can't here. So pressing the button here, what do you pick here? Picking bird watching. I'm guessing he's going in next turn, so he likes having a bunch of with Ragnar Scout. Take Discover. Do you take 5? I'm curious what he picks here. They're all reasonable here, and but stinks that he lost his what's his name. So I think Blavatar plus Infested Breath is really nice here. And it sets him up. So Insane's still in this, right? So, you know, Insane has, you know, a Nomeli to clear a big board. He's actually like... Sorin had such a good start, and I'm wondering if he was a mistake to, you know, use his 3-drop that early. I think you go in with the Scout here. You could go for Location. Location is reasonable. It looks like he's going for Location here. He's taking the Insidious for the Greed play. But you have like hand space issues here too. Welcome Home, always absurd, right? It's not even close. What are you even thinking about, right? Illegal. Insane is like, yeah. Death roll. Oh god, this is a high rolls. Yep. This is really hard because if you're Insane, you really want to get the Ysera down, but you're gonna die. That's the issue, right? His opponent has 6/9 attack on board, right? So we'll see what he does here, right? It's really, really scary because if you go Nomeli, you're probably losing. It just doesn't win the long game, right? You still, so I think you gotta throw in the towel here. Go for the, and you can't even go Demolition Renovator here, which is scary because you give him a free 3-drop. So I don't think Nomi is good enough of a line. It does full clear, right? It does full clear. But I think you have to just take the loss here a lot and go for the Asira line. You need the mana advantage, otherwise you're just going to die the next turn. And, you know, but he waited a little long on the mixologist here, which but... Well, he's not going to get his, okay, he did get it down. Dude, I always, like, I get anxiety from the roping. Alright, he's got this Death Watch here. You probably go for lethal here. Oh, he just, okay. Does it trigger twice? Damn. Wow. Let's see if it does the damage twice here. That is so illegal, chat. But it's not lethal, so okay. More alien encounters, I guess. I don't know. You can die twice. You only die another day, or I'm trying to think of all the James Bond movies where he dies twice. Yeah, this is a pretty commanding position here. He's got the Nomi, so he's got. Does he get the Nomi or does he go for the Saladrisil full clear? Saladrisil's good. If Insane wins this, it'll be quite the comeback. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Like, but yeah, Sorin feels a lot. I like his choices with this deck a lot more than I've been liking his choices with but you know, this is interesting, right? This is interesting in that. But you slam Ziliax. Wait, you can't slam Ziliax here. Like, this is scary.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Just go discover. These suck. Is it Grifta? Grifta Steel is lethal. See, I don't like this order, but okay, I've got the win. Okay. Because might have wanted to take Grift to heal there. I don't know. Got him though. All comes down to artifacts at the end. If he bricks the artifacts, Insane could have won that game. It's actually crazy how good Sorin's hand. Insane played to his outs, liked his lines, didn't get lucky. All right, so I'm gonna take a bathroom break. All right, get some more liquids.
大家好，我是莫如烟明。 因为我是拿了这个去年的冠军，所以说我今年在积分上会有一定的就天然优势，因为会继承去年的分数，所以我在第一个季度那个夏季赛的时候进的比较轻松吧，就其他选手可能要更加努力一点，然后我的话可以更容易的拿到那个夏季赛资格，然后也是从夏季赛的时候一次性就拿了夏季赛的冠军，然后并且也是在夏季的时候就直接拿到了这个年终总预选的资格。后来相当于我就有半年时间不需要继续参加比赛了嘛，然后可能会相对放松一些，可能也是因为这个吧。然后平时像这一次年终总决赛的时候可能就是发挥的不是很好，因为可能之前休息的时间太久，状态会有点下滑。本次世界冠军赛的目标的话，对我来说，我就当然希望是有机会，就是能创造历史嘛，就是因为以前历史上好像总决赛成绩最好的选手 Glory 他是一冠一亚嘛，就是希望去尝试一下挑战一下，看有没有机会就是创造一个新的历史吧。对于今年的总决赛的外国选手的话，我觉得他们比去年的选手要更强一些，就比如说。像2023年的那个世界冠军 Pocket Chain，他在那个拿完2023年冠军以后，就是2024年他是没有继续参加这个比赛，他是算休息了一年嘛。我觉得他是非常厉害的选手，然后他今年也回来了，相当于2年的世界冠军，看一下到底是谁更厉害，到底是因为我没参加比赛他拿了冠军，还是因为他没参加比赛让我拿了冠军，就可以再来碰一碰嘛。然后其他的话。像去年的那个亚军 Fairy Hunter 也还是继续在参加这个比赛。今年的话，也有更多这个亚太地区的选手，像台湾、日韩比较老的那些老将，就是尤其是韩国那边嘛，就是以前发挥很好的选手，然后现在又重新回到赛场。就总的来说，我觉得是比去年的选手要厉害很多。这次比赛我觉得我自己的优势的话，可能是因为这个版本的缘故吧，然后就是因为近1年来炉石一直在进行这个标准模式的缩模嘛，然后所以卡牌强度没有提升特别大。然后像是前段时间这个我们国内的年终总决选，然后就是它的环境其实跟去年的总决赛是差不多的。我在去年总决赛上我带了这个战士、猎人跟盗贼。还有一个术士嘛，然后这一次年终总决选最厉害的3套牌也还是这个战士、猎人跟盗贼，甚至形态都差不多。像去年是个无限防战，现在是一个就是任务防战。然后去年是那个虚灵贼，也是靠那个异星迪奥斯加巨人，现在也是差不多，也是过牌上巨人虽然现在巨人可能已经不是很能用，但是一剑不留也差不多。然后也是靠异星迪奥斯斩杀，然后甚至猎人也是那个发现猎，只不过从之前那个无限资源变成了现在那个有限的资源斩杀对手。所以我觉得就对我来说，可能1年过去了，就目前游戏环境变化的没有那么大，而我还是就非常熟悉之前那个这么类似的一个环境，这对我来说算是个优势。最重要的可能是 Pro Win 吧，因为去年我是跟他一起备战，然后去年也是一起进了这个总决赛，然后他是去年8强，今年也差不多，但是很可惜他今年倒在了年终总决选这一步，没能再走进世界赛。我要背负着他的那一份使命一起走下去，也希望他明年可以加油。然后这些支持我的粉丝，可能这一次我年终总决选的表现没有那么好。但是我会尽力尽快的调整状态，然后争取在今年的总决赛再次发挥一个好的表现。然后感谢大家的支持，谢谢。
chat. Wait, I'm back. I'm making chicken tenders. Vander was practicing. Yeah, dude. That's the. He's always expected. That's a sick lethal. First place China Summer Qualifier 2020-24 Hearthstone World Champion. Apparently, it's funny. I think G. Alexander said, "Oh, yeah, he's bringing 3 out of the 4 saved to basic decks that he brought for the Worlds last year." He seems washed. It ain't broke. Yep. Jesse is great. What are you talking about, Jesse? Oh, Jay Alexander. Okay. Jesse from Full House. Actual psychology. Dude, I know with his alright, we're Chanshu. This is a good matchup, I think, for the is it a good matchup? I've actually been losing it lately. Because they sometimes just get under you, you know? You always keep new heights. Wait. Throwing away the new oh, that's probably correct actually. I always keep the quest because I don't know what their deck is, right? So but yeah, that's definitely correct to do. Like you definitely should throw away the quest here. Respect the cat ears. I mean, Chanshu's got an insane hand, right? Double new heights and all you can eat to draw hostile invaders. So awkward. Ooh. All right. So I think it's always coin new heights here. But the question is, next turn, do you go all you can eat or do you go new heights? Both are acceptable. Draws them double cards. Get prep. Do you go weapon here, or do you go for the blood mage here? Blood mage is probably, could also go for prep soul here. So man, if he had a coin hostile invader here, which he can never have, right? But if he did, that'd be bad. I think you go for all you can eat here because you want to hit hostile invader. You're, I think, guaranteed to hit hostile invader now that you drew Marin. And you'd rather, I think that's better than you want to save the brawl for maybe later. So yeah, I think all you can eat is correct here. Going for the second New Heights. I think I prefer all you can eat. I think this is not as good of a play as it looks. You float a mana next to a turn, and you pretty much have to go brawl now. Where with all you can eat, you can go hostile invader as well. Losing the 2-mana weapon here is fine. And shadow stepping really wants to protect that blood mage there. Knowing blood mage just gives you a lot of reach here, and this is just insanely good turn for Yanning. All right, it's just going this is probably the second. Oh, and hits the everything must go. Do you shadow step the 2/2 here, right? You could shadow step the 2/2, not play it, right? Play the Moonstone. So this is questionable, right? I think you want to play everything must go, and you were better off playing the 2-mana one there. So he gets a hero power in. You would have been better off playing the 2-mana one. That's actually a pretty big mistake. Right? You'd rather have a 0-mana one ready to go. But now, yeah, you have to brawl here. Oh, the 6/6 living. That is rough. You can see here, like, not having that 2/1 actually costing him a lot here, right? Because if you had the 0/0 Moonstone Mauler, he could help. You'd help him get it down as Ever-Burning Phoenix here, right? But it's this preppy Theamp, very good. So honestly, high rolled a little bit here to get down this second. Everything must go. All right, this is just an annihilation here. Is that just lethal? Dude, this was not even a game, dude. Wait, is it literally just over? Alright. Exactly, Redbeard, alright? They rigged the RNG, alright? They knew it's getting Yanning. That was an annihilation. All right, I'm gonna go get my chicken tenders chat. They start already? Okay. They're doing with signature. Okay, ML Yanning going with the signature quest reward. This might be a mistake because it makes like all these other cards signature, and that can be like confusing, but it also can be confusing for your opponent. So I didn't even know there was a signature Enter the Lost City. That's so good. Save coin, go hair power. Don't go coin, new height, share, shout. By the way. Coin, new height, definitely a mistake. Huge misplay. Emily is gonna lose this game. Calling it now. Right here, I'm eating chicken tenders. He's debating if he goes shield block. He wants more tries. He wants to have a good turn 5 play. So drawing more increases the likelihood of good turn 5. Oh, he's running Sleep Under the Stars. Interesting.
I remember this place well.
Alright. Ooh, nice location removal. So the very obvious play is shield block for the glory, shield slam on the 3/5. What is with this bulwark play? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. You know, not the play I would have done. It's like gonna get wrecked by 1/1s. But I guess he's thinking I can get the For the Glory for free next turn. And he wants to save Shield Slam for the 5/5. So maybe it's right. Maybe ML Yanning's too good and I need to just show some respect to the world champion, alright? We can go Bob, Freezy Boy, or you can go location removal. Let's see, all plays are viable here. Shield Brawl, Shield Slam, Bob, Freezy Boy. So, I have caster vision, chat. What's the problem with Bob, Freezy Boy? It's wrecked by Foam Render, right? You don't really like going Bob, Freezy Boy when they have a very natural play Foam Render play. Because you want, when you go Freezy Boy, for them to not have a play. So... Boom. Little awkward situation here. What are viable plays? Husk is viable. Weapon is viable. Weapon's pretty decent here, right? Weapon is that do you trade your minions into the 3/3 or do you trade your face into the 3? You'd ideally like to play around hostile invaders so your 3/5 doesn't die. I think, you know, I think it's weapon here. I think getting that weapon value... I don't know, though, because you need more corpses. You know, a lot of viable plays here. You're not going Marin next turn unless he goes Foam Render. Yeah. So, Chansu is going for the suck the max life total play overboard. Which this means when ML Yanning plays Ziliax, it gets less heal. That's the main reason, because you're like, I think the Dugs do help the depression. Right. Going for the Marin anyways, that is surprising. You could go for Savage Roar off Dream Planner Zephyr right now. A reasonable line. But you could also just jam weapon, slam all face. Or jam weapon, hit into 6/6, hero power. Kind of like that. Like, it's just enough pressure. Like, Xandark thing with 5 gift subs. Love this play. Great play. Yeah, I do have a hard time watching this without Hearthstone deck tracker, because that would show my max life. It shows their max life, but yeah, they have their. It looks like they have their own. So draws the 3, has the hostile invader, but probably wants to do some sort of full clear. You could do like double Ultralisks. So you know what's actually probably the right play? You probably go double Ultralisk here or whatever that. Then you play the hostile invader, and then you spend 2 mana on your 0 drop. I think that's better. So they disagree with my order here. He's going for the brawl line instead. So brawl, I don't know. I think it's worse. I think brawl is more valuable later, but he has 2 brawls, so he can't afford this. Xander gave another gift sub. Right. What do you take here? These are all pretty bad. You don't really want a +4, +5 right now. Charge could be good if you got 10 mana lease location for later. So I think the charge is reasonable here. Do you slam this? So you can save this, take a 10 mana lease location, and use that to get a lethal. Corpses, 7 corpses right now. So this is the awkwardness of like the hostile invader line. Oh, I like this. I like this. This is kind of cute. It sets up to get more value next turn. It's a little awkward that he doesn't. So he used all his 0 mana spells for his hostile invader. Yeah, I think Emiliani made the wrong decision going brawl. I think he was better off doing my hostile invader line, because right now, like, but he can go hostile invader, sleep under the stars here, so it's okay. But I think I would have favored the other line. What were I thinking of the prime? It's like not a bad line. I think it's just suboptimal. Clumsy Stewards are probably best here, right? Menagerie Mug doesn't feel good. I feel like you want to play Marin here, though.
And this is
Can you do a pull, no hands? No, I can't. I can't do. No ban anything with 10 mods. I can't do mod actions because that loses the screen. So. All right, really going out of the way to clear this Bob. So probably so it's not as punishing for the Bob trade. So this makes it harder to get a good hostile player play around. So.
all forms of life will be crushed.
But you can chicken tenders. So going for this refresh line to get the clear here. Keeping some board tension on. This is awkward where Chansu, once he clears the 3-5, he gets the clear. So he probably goes all face and then goes trades the poison guy in there so he can redevelop. A little awkward here though. You know, I kind of like all face. Oh, going for the Zephyr lethal, like the Bloodlust would be insane here actually. Savage Roar is very good, but is it lethal? So he has 10, 15 on board, 16 with hero power, right? And that will give him another 12. So 12 here is not lethal, right? Probably right to take it though, because you might not get another opportunity to have like this much stats on board. That is some smart chat. Math is for nerds. Truer words have never been spoken, alright? What do you do here? Oh, do you corpse explosion here? These are the tough turns. The other turns have been this. So.
Death calls.
Benai Zilly? Oh, that would have been really that would have been really interesting. It might have been correct. I think that was correct. Oh, that would have been so 5-head. Especially if you have like some sort of from lethal hand. It might not have been actually like, but yeah, I really like that line. I didn't see it. I think that would have been a really cool line though. There's wait. Oh wait, honestly this temporary timing was like bad because it doesn't matter, right? All right, let's see what the hits here. Going immediately for the brawl. 8/8 lives. That's huge. That's freaking huge, chat. What do you do here? This is so awkward. I don't know what I do. I think I wouldn't have. I don't know if I would have gone brawl. Just another Marin. So they have ceaseless plus bounce, which is really, really strong here, right? And his opponent, so Marin into Marin, yeah. Taking the Grifta here, okay. Yeah, interesting. He's like, I have enough value here. Wait, is there ever a crazy lethal here? Wait, is it lethal? Wait, is it exact? 11? It's exact. Wait, okay, it's more than exact. Nice win from Chanshu. You know, I think Chanshu played this game better, right? This was a game where, you know, there were a lot of decisions that I think were suboptimal by ML Yanning, right? And I come this as a #1 Legend Quest Warrior player. So I think I have some authority. And I think I really liked a lot of the decisions from Chanshu. And I think this was a game with slightly better decisions. ML Yanning would still be in it. So nicely played game by Chanshu there, right? I'll go get more chicken tenders, chat. All right. What brand of chicken tenders? Jewel brand. So these are ones that you buy. They're $5 a pound on Tuesdays. So Chanshu roping the tough decisions. This is gotta be Hollywooding, right? Like you have no decision here. These are the kind of ropes that Twitch chat gets mad at, right? Like that, I feel justfully. Like, look at ML Yanning, world champions. Like, I'm gonna go new heights. I'm not gonna rope new heights. It's the obviously best play. 3 pounds. You know? Chansu after this isn't like, oh, maybe he didn't play, you know, shield block there. Whoa! Sancho choosing to not go hero power. Not board block himself. Okay, that's very weird. I'm surprised. I don't know if that's correct. Warrior hand is good here. What are you talking about? He has New Heights on curve. He has Hostile Invader. Right? Chaozu's hand is a giant greed fest. Right? And he literally probably, yeah, it's just, it's a debate. Does he go coin Frosty Boys here? I don't think you do. I think you hero power here, and I think you go Frosty because you're threatening coin Wish Upon a Star. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like this. I think this is too fancy placed. I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna hero power. Like, who cares, right? I'm getting saying your board is pathetic. I'm not even going to give you the dignity of clearing it. Now, if you're Emily Yanning here, you gotta clear here. Why do you gotta clear here? Because you don't want to give him coin 7-mana spell here. It's too good. And if you're a good hand reader, you know their current turns 1 through 5 are just atrocious, right? What does that probably mean? It probably means Chaozu's hand is top heavy. So always clear here. So this doesn't actually keep him at 3 health. It made it go to 1 health. I've learned this from the other side. Yeah, Emily Yanning, even though like Chaozu's hand is terrible, he might be winning because Emily Yanning has no card draw here. He's just got all ultra defense. I'm pretty sure he uses to hit one of the 3 ones. Because you don't really want to go brawl next turn, right? So you want. I kind of think you go Murlocky Boy, coin, new Wish Upon a Star. That seems like the good play. Chaozu, we see eye to eye, right? So, really patient lines. I still... Hitting this Marin is huge. It's huge because he had nothing here. This just went from like Chaozu probably winning this game to Emily Yanning probably crushing this game. I'm surprised he didn't shield slam the 5-4, but yeah, I think he's thinking I'm gonna go brawl next turn, so I want to save it, which is a very reasonable thing to do. He's probably. So you're gonna go Wand first, and then you have Crocodiles, Brawl, Shield Slam for the clear. You know, you actually with Bob could just freeze and go. He's just going for the Brawl here. And saving the Shield Slam for later. Ooh, double Ysera, right? Like, that's what you want, right? Why would you take is Umbra? What? You have plenty of value. Don't you want ramp? Don't you want more mana and more health? What are you doing? What are you doing? Whatever. All right. Questionable. Hearthstone is a tempo-based game, alright? Max is 13 anyways. Alright, Jojo, I was wrong again. Chad, this stream is just me shitting on the plays and then finding out that I was wrong, alright? So everyone to know, everyone brought the same warrior, hunter, and death knight, and then some people brought rogue instead of shaman. And then a few brave people didn't bring rogue or a hunter. Yeah, I gotta think here. What do you do here? This is actually hella awkward. And never make too blah blah. So like I'm curious what ML Yanning does here. These Tokis. Wait, he gets the other shield slam. Oh, interesting. It is a lot of draw. Oh, he gets the other new heights. Okay, chat. You know what? It turns out that the world champion is better than me. Who would have thought it? All right. I assumed I had not won worlds because I was unlucky, but there might be some other confounding variables. All right. That's what I thought. All right. It's only though because Renthal is not in the core set. All right. They intentionally took Renthal out of the core set to stop me. All right. This freeze, I'm not sure I like it. Here's why. But it might still be correct. So, weapon is coming, right? When your board is frozen like this, you love slamming down weapon. Also, you could just slam down. Yeah, so bouncing Bob, really nice here. What did he eat? I missed it. Jotter, ooh, I saw the hint of emotion on Challenger's face.
Get in my belly! Come on!
Shudder Release is often a really good play. You get a bunch of 10 mana locations, and then you copy Alakir, and that wins you the game. Freezy Boy number 2 here. Trying to brawl here. Drawing first. Brawl. You hope a low health minion goes, and then you can shield block an Ancient of Yore. Nah, it's unfortunate. It's very unlucky, actually. Yeah, this is Floating 4 mana here sucks. It really sucks. You really want your mana here, but okay, there's a lease. So I think you go for a lease and you go for 10 mana location to try to get Alakir copies here. Why is Bob quest reward to brawl? It's because it's a value play and you're trying to beat Warrior with value then. The quest is slow. Warrior has 5 more mana than you per turn, right? Your advantage is that you have big statted minions, right? So, oh, that's true. I forgot about Renovator. Yeah, I forgot about Renovator. I wasn't... I mean, these 12-13s are awkward. They go for...
I remember this place well.
Get armor or to get rushy boys? Probably rushy boys here, but awkward though. These are bad. +4? Oh, if you got +4, no, he didn't take +4. Otherwise, he wouldn't be seeing it on the second round. So he's setting up here. He goes Bob, and then next turn he gets to go ceaseless into like either quest reward or something, you know. Alright, so he can go like weapon hit twice and then like play Murden. You can even copy Murden to get more weapons. The problem is, I don't know, it's tough here. It's very tough here for Chansu, especially with like the location removal. I think if there wasn't location removal, Chansu would be a lot better situation. You could like get a big location and, you know, try to OTK, but he knows the location removal is coming. You could take 1 mana location, try to hit copy, and just get multiple weapons, which is interesting, but... Waiting a long time here. Well, we can't really go Elise here, doesn't have the time, right? So, we'll see what happens here. Wait. Did the game freeze? Uh-oh. Oh no! Bugs chat. Okay, they got it. Chat, it's a small indie company, alright? Chat, it's just like you and your friends starting a company in your basement, alright?
I have seen creation.
This is a lot of tempo. This is 37 life. Doesn't really have the lethals here. So I think this is probably a win. What do you go for here? Do you go for like 1 mana location so you can play at the same time as Alakir? I don't know. I don't know what you do here.
I wonder.
You go Alakir and just go double face? Let's see. I don't know what to do here if I'm Chansu. Chansu's thinking, doesn't have much time left. Copy and attack. Doesn't have the mana to play to the same team as Alakir, so it's awkward. And his opponent almost always has location removal. Just happens that he doesn't, but his last 2 cards, but picking the 1 drop. Got 34 damage here. Awkward. What do you do here? You know, like, do you ever just go, game, it's over. I think my cigar. Signature, by the way, okay. Wait, is concede allowed? Alright, Mr. J. You know what I actually think Patrick needs? He needs to start selling chairs. That's the true way to grow muscle, alright?
You serve me in death. For Doomhammer.
Alright, we're Chaozu's up against the Death Knight here.
Job done.
Pleasure of fools.
Ooh, nice top deck. That kind of is huge.
I never make two tramps. I never make two tramps.
I don't know if I agree with the location preempt. Actually, maybe you're playing around location removal. Okay. Actually, literally, Emiliating has location removal in hand, so... Ooh, do you ever go Avatar over Avatar to get the full clear? I think you do. I think it's too clean here. Avatar, hit the 2-3, double face. It's better than Elise. It's just such a nice board. Let's see if Chaozu agrees with me, right? Dude, me and Chaozu think alike, alright? But you already can see the part of the weakness of preemptively tapping, you know, even though it does play around location removal. So.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Dude, those husks actually signature look pretty grotesque. It's kind of cool though. All right, what do you do? You obviously go in some sort of Elise play. I think you get the second location down. Did Elise. I used to drink that much milk every day, Jay. You'll gain weight, alright? Right? Chad, if you also you could do this diet where you eat nothing but cookies 5 times a day. I did it during COVID and burritos. I successfully gained a huge amount of weight. Ooh, this is a nice play. That bonus life. Oh, dude, Emily, look at the like. I don't even know what he did, but I'm in awe by the cleanliness of this play. I think you kill off the life stealy boy here. Trade, right? The other one plays are not good. So trade, face. Or weapon hit like the 2-5, I don't know. There you go. There you go. Some coffee.
There is little time.
Wait, what's with this roping? I don't know. Questionable plays. I feel like I'm liking Emily Yanning's plays better this game. And it's easy to say that because he's winning, but I'm one of those people. Like whoever's winning, I was always for them. All right. Look, this location. Wait. But, don't you want to go like wait? Oh, he just has lethal. Dang, Joe. And that is chat. I think the lethal play is better than the location removal. Wow, world champion Emil Yanming, showing that showing these scrubs how good he is. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna go take a short break. Maybe get another caffeinated beverage. I was doing an old trick where you put ice cubes in the dryer to like. Wait, I'm hearing myself. So it's like it's so you don't have to what's it, iron your clothes. 1 second. I might change into a Christmas outfit the second half of the stream.
The Lich King versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. There can only be one true king.
I'm back. We got winners matchup, Emil Yanning. They're both banning Hunter, which is like respecting the skill, you know? Second unleash my hounds coming though. Nothing gets wait. Oof. Oh, Yanning's running Steam Cleaner over there. Okay, so Yanning had a warrior plan, so that makes sense to not ban warrior. Rooting for you? No. Yeah, I won't do it. Ooh, do you slam the 5-3 here for tempo? ML Yanning says no, you do not slam the 5-3 for tempo. They're playing quick, right? Alright, do you go blob here, or do you go, and do you play the reanimated here? Going for the reanimated. Squeen and the Husk is pretty good. Wait, you got Reborn on it? You know what's interesting here, chat? You probably go Sanguine here and then don't clear it, and then when you suck it off, it's like stronger. Yeah, because it's got the I think this is incorrect, chat. I don't know. That's just me, though. I think I would have rather gone to 2 health for the second one. But maybe it's probably fine. I'm probably being a dramatic Nancy here. Trying to find. This is a nice husk here. Nice counter husk though. Weapon plus another husk here? What do you think you do here? Yep, they agree. This is what I would do. Or, not husk, infested bread.
No wear and tear of any kind.
The citadel stands strong.
Yeah, saving the corpses for the Ziliax, I guess, here. A little awkward, though. Yanning seems like he's a lot better position. Oh my god, don't! Double egg! Alright, if you wouldn't take the egg, I would have, like, said, alright. It just, dude, it just ends it. It's over, dude. Your sucks will always suck the egg now. But you could buff the egg right now. Okay.
Who could put a price on such powerful artifacts?
Remember, it's 2 20/20s for 3 mana, but it's also 12 corpses. It's also, you steal the egg, it doesn't really matter here, right? Like, it's also an Elise target for 5/5s. It's literally insane. Right? I don't know why he's not running egg the more I talk about it, right? Alright, trade. Wait, you do corpses for Ysera, or do you just go Ysera? You go trade, 6-drop, Ysera. Go on simple Ysera. Take board control here, or do you take direct damage? Damage the enemy hero. He's going for the Savage Roar. Did not hit it though. These are bad. You got charge on this? He's like, wait, not even killing the Grifta here. Just like, I'm gonna go face. Alright. How it is. I think it's like is there a Ysera which is plus Blavatar plus 4/3? I don't know.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Why is it clear and orange? Questions. Good. Oh wait, Ysira Awakens is insane here, right? Because it clears their Ysira. They can steal this, but like, at what cost? Play was pretty absurd here. But he doesn't have corpses. Don't weapon him. The upgraded Awaken, right? Emil Yanning's plays are all so clean. Dude, it's like he won Worlds before. Powerful, blah, blah, blah. What do you do if you're Yanning here? You actually can't. The what he could throw here by playing like 4-mana dragon, right? In a day, like taking damage is a little scary here. Interesting. Okay, weird play. Wants to put that in his deck and then slam the King Flush for another corpse for his weapon here. Okay. Wait, no. That's so risky, right? Oh, he has Steely Boy in hand. You play Infested Breath here. I think you could. Yeah. You're covering corpses? I don't know. It is what it is. I don't know where to move myself. Alright, I'll move myself, alright. Chat, should I move myself? Alright, there we go. You take draw 3 here? No lethal, right?
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
Would is there lethals here? You can take 10. If he counter lethals, it's crazy here. Wait. 16 plus 12, right? Right? 16 plus 12 is no, plus 20. Yeah, if he got 10-10 copy and plus 4 attack, he'd have lethal there. Wow, that's all like close. Like, did you not get it? You bricked. You bricked. Did he brick? Is it lethal? Did he pull this off? Wow. Wow. Chat, that is a hanging in their hands game, alright? Emil Yanning was a good, like, oh, wow. What a nice play. What a nice, like, yeah, those are the kind of chain games that win championships, alright? 99.9% of you would have not pulled that play off, alright? You'd have been like, oh, woe is me. Not Soren, right? He's like, I'm gonna find out, and he did, right? Whoa. Not gonna. I don't know. So he could have gone for a different Marin line, right? He could have taken Taunt off Grifta, right? Instead of the deal 6. I feel like the deal 6 was incorrect. Could have gone for Marin first. He could have, yeah, so there were plays he could have done. I think his play might have been suboptimal. It's tough. It might be a little fancy play syndrome, but if he's got to read like that's the main out to lose. We happen to be, I think, co-streaming with the, let's see, does it say I'm co-streaming? Oh shoot, chat. I can't, alright. Does it say I'm co-streaming? I can't go off the thing, sorry. But if it's a low health taunt, then it's not the 6 attack for Marin. So they actually had 1 over lethal. So if they had a 4 attack taunt, it would have been lethal, right? So. All right. Do book drops? The hard part about book drops, I just haven't figured out how to like give people a book effectively without like them just telling them their address and me sending them one. You know, like I don't know a good system to do that. So. You know, PDF version? I'm not gonna do that. Like half the fun of the book is having the book in your hand. It's like it's a collectible, chat, right? It's like a sign that you're cultured and that people will probably want to have sex with you in the future, all right? Wait, ZVD, you said buzz and then there's literally a buzz in my house. That's a little creepy. What to do? I can't get it. Exactly, Mercer, right? This is some tempo, by the way. This is actually illegal. Alright, let's see what he hits here. You know what? These are terrible, chat. I don't know if you know, but these are atrocious. Probably take champions. Like, chemical spill is completely useless. Couple muscle is pretty useless. Champions is pretty bad too, but... Why is Tortola a bad card? Who said it's a bad card? Silver, right? Or Slim Reaper? Wow, annihilated, dude. All right, chat. Let me go take out my second. So here's the bedroom. Have they ever asked you to cast? I asked one time, but it was a little late. So it's something that could happen, but it just hasn't. So I haven't networked hard enough. I kind of am lazy about it, like planning last minute. I'm like, oh, so how much do they pay? I don't know.
Garrosh versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Bring it on!
All right, we got a Quest Warrior mirror. All right, let's see how it goes. Look, it's kind of funny that, you know, look, Jay, look, you gotta like do 5 years of solid, like showing you have integrity before people trust you again. Because people are just gonna assume that you're doing something wrong. Alright? Jen, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like the guy from Wolves of Wall Street. Like, he acts like he's changed, but he's actually just selling scam like corpses or courses now. He's doing like something that's like slightly more legitimate, illegal, like, but and the guy from Catch Me If You Can made it all up, you know. Go coin ham here, or do you pass? I think coin ham is probably decent.
There's always room for dessert! Job's done. There's always room for dessert! I grow weary.
All right, so sometimes you actually want ham to eat all your guys because that thins your deck, right? So it actually isn't necessarily bad to have all your stuff eaten, especially because he's already got Ceaseless and Marin. And it looks like Yanning agrees. He's like, keep eating away. talk about the mirror late game. So the late game, so what are the big things about the late game? You don't automatic, so they both have 60 life, right? So it's not an auto, like, draw the time warp and win. That's what's hard. So you sometimes have to like take risks on, do you go for it fast, but sometimes brick and not have the full kill, right? They both have a lot of life here. So it's not an auto win in the late game. So it's not who draws time warp necessarily. So
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
sorry, chat, I'm up.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation.
So Sorin has one has 80 life and has Bulwark here. But ML Yanning is probably really ahead because he's played New Heights. Not having played New Heights is actually such a disadvantage. Because the mana advantage means cycling through your deck better, getting cards out of your hand. So I put ML Yanning to actually be very ahead here. This is a weird line, like intentionally dropping the Shield Slam here. To make, I would have played the New Heights there. Like I think he, I don't know why he didn't play the New Heights there. Oh no, he drew it from your, okay. So I see. Yes. Also getting things like the Warlock location could be very valuable. All right, so literally I'm playing the Warlock location here. It's really, really good, not only for doing chip damage, but also getting through Bulwark charges later. So definitely want to play it here, right? They both have a lot of life, so it's not an auto win. I might actually spend my mana to play the... Weapon misplay? I don't know. It's not necessarily a misplay. So sorry I got the distract. So this is a spot where he's going for the Marin. So it's a pretty interesting spot where there's like hand space issues, and it's very unlikely like he has lethal. So it's interesting, like also like when you go Bulwark, but He's using the bulwark to actually and not going all right, and he gets more board space. I don't think she should have used the bulwark there, but then again, he could hit the 3-mana weapon. So going for brawl here. Going for the 10 drop. We're trying to play. So Sorin is really behind on the race here, right? So Sorin is like going for this defense play where he's saying, maybe I can survive the OTK, right? If I get ridiculous amounts of armor, maybe he can't kill me, right? So he's also bouncing the least, so it's kind of this interesting situation. Now you could go another 10-10 is really good, right? +4 attack. +4 attack is also like really nice in that it makes it much more likely if you draw Time Warp, you get the 2-turn, right? Because if you have five minions on board, right? And let's say they all have 5 attack, and then you have, so that's about 50 damage, but still not quite lethal. Like the board space, so
Planetary decimation.
ooh, it's funny hitting the Great Draconex after I think it's just Great Draconex again. Like, don't overthink it. It's not Dream Planner, right? It's just so much tempo to deny. Wait, what the heck? Well, dude, it's bugging out. He went for Elise again. Okay.
I remember this place well.
Going for the brawl over the ceaseless. Wanting the ceaseless for the counter lethal here. But it's scary if you're Sorin. Every turn is a potential threat, but high roll's hard here. It's a big deal. Getting the weapon here is nice, right? Why is he going for Bob Steely Boy here? To like immediately get the putting the 5-drop in his hand. Interesting. He could play this guy, rush it in. Going for brawl here to make hand space. Such a weird play. I don't know. Not necessarily wrong, but weird. Don't even attack here. You know, save your damage here. You knew also, like, there's probably a very decent odds of overdrawing Time Warp and winning the game there. It's interesting. These situations don't usually happen. I feel like both players didn't play as aggressive. So now it's a spot where they might go for a, like, value win condition. Value win condition could definitely matter this game. But Soul Frost is like the counter to the value win condition. Right, he's looking for it here, I think. Well, he knows he can get it, right? Got it, okay. There's Galvadon. That looks like lethal. Refresh, Galvadon. Okay, refresh, Galvadon, hero power. Play this. Like, you got it. You got it, dude. So he takes stealth there because it increases the likelihood of hitting Wind Fury. Yeah. That's like gotta be lethal, right? Interesting hand, alright. And that is, so you see the futility of playing around damage. Like, he's way over it here, right? So this is why, like, the defense plan usually doesn't work in this matchup. So that was literally probably like 100 damage, right? So I wonder how I had 101 life. The first to draw time warp 1. You know, there's one thing I know about chat is like, why look at a complex game with a lot of variables and a lot of playing around and setup when you can reduce everything to one variable and say that life is completely out of your control and you have no agency. Am I texting with a girl? I am texting. I mean, I just kind of view, you know, your mom as she's like more of a girl than a woman to me. Jay, you might be a chair salesman, but if you want to learn more about this stuff, you just read my book here, all right? It's all in here. This book will solve all your problems if all your problems are getting to legend and winning games in Hearthstone, okay? Or like learning how to like be a good yo-yo artist or something like that, all right?
Watch your
Do you go 2-mana weapon here? I think you do. Here's why. You don't want to throw away Incendius in this matchup, but you want to get the 2-mana weapon down. So I think that's the correct play here. Other than that, then you can't go weapon for a long time if you don't do it now, so... Oh, you go for everything must go, right? Get another wisp here. Oh, second wisp. Wait, what? Oh, he's doing this into eat the imp. I see. Nice play.
I remember this place well.
There are a lot of good 4-drops in the meta right now. I have to answer for your crimes. Dude, this is hilarious. But also untrue. I will never answer for my crimes, right? Do you use Shadow Step here? I feel like you do. Just to get this 3-2 down. I don't know. Maybe you don't. I don't know. It's weird. Overdrawing's probably acceptable here. Does it sell books? I don't know, maybe. Probably not. I feel like you set up for Point Insidious this turn. What do you guys think? This is a nice play. Do you step Insidious? Looks like they don't think so. Step Insidious is really slow in general, so I think you're better off using like Moonstone Maulers. Oh. I did not know that interaction, chat. That's so the 1-2 died and it counted for the death of that. Well, that's a huge mistake, chat. That I didn't know. I realized that's how it worked. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. Yeah. Dude, ML Yanning might. I'm pretty sure that's a bug. That's. What are you gonna do? It's the same object, yeah. He's mad, like he should be mad. Like that's like feels like bullshit, right? That feels like bullshit. I don't know if that's an intended, but you know he didn't have like the highlighted red effect, right? So yeah, so like it looks like a bug to me. I kind of hope ML Yanning wins this game because it feels like a shitty way to lose. If he gets the 2 immediately on this, it's really good, right? Wait, this is awkward. Okay, I got it. Okay, that's got to be a win here. Those are each 9 damage, right? know if it quite gets there though. Alright, Evergreen Phoenixes don't let you down here. Asteroid. Asteroid. Eruption. Asteroid. Asteroid. Eruption. Alright, I'm really glad he won that game. Because, would have been kind of bullshit. Fake news. Do we ban Jay for calling it over? For Emily Yanning there? It's actually very inconvenient for me to like ban, but I agree, Chris. It does seem inconsistent. That's why, dude, I always tell people, like, you can't expect consistency in this game. Sometimes things just work in weird ways. Was sniping yesterday. We don't know if he was sniping, Reaper. Jay has earned... Okay. Jay's basically somebody who's gone to jail, Blizzard jail, like 5 times, but he says he's changed. So, you decide, alright? Alright, final match.
Will serve me in death.
Alright, the Death Knight versus the Warrior. Oh yeah, he does have Steam Cleaner. This is probably Emily Yanning favored by a lot, but I don't know if does Sovereign have bounce? See what he gets here. I think you take yeah, double corpses, right? It's pretty good. It's actually very good. With Divine Shield.
I remember this place well.
I think you go Houndy Boy and Corpse and do all the trades here. Because that gets you 8 corpses, which is insane, right? So I think you do that over like Blavatar, right? So... yeah, I definitely go Houndy Boy. I think this is really incorrect. Like if he's doing these trades, he would have been better off doing Houndy. I don't know. I disagree with this. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Maybe it's fine, but like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it, chat. I guess this protects his, but yeah, you can see this is weak to hostile invader stuff, but maybe it doesn't kill the 2/4 quiet, so maybe it's fine. I don't know. I don't know. It's, maybe it is the right play. That's how you know Emily Yanning's a good player, because I'm always like, I don't like this, and then I'm like, okay, I think he's right. All right. I think you go Chillwind Baron and Houndy Boy, double trade into the 3/4 here. Get like 80 billion corpses, right? I just want all the corpses. Corpses are valuable. Yeah, so many corpses here. ML Yanning is in a commanding spot here. No new heights. Has Steam Cleaner in his deck as tech. It's really looking tough. Love the courage. Thank you, Habul. Probably have to go some sort of hostile invader play here.
All forms of life will be crushed.
Actually, what's the better play is you go the zero mana spell first here, right? Then you play hostile invader, then you shield slam, and they get less corpses. If you're gonna shield slam here, if you're not gonna shield slam here, then this is fine. But I guess you could shield slam your own hostile invader here to get the full clear. It's reasonable. Yeah, this play is an objective misplay, chat. So if he done the correct order, he just takes away corpses. But like, it's a misplay everybody makes, so it's not the end of the world. Interesting, wanting the mana discount here more than he wants like the annoying poisony boy. What's also nice about this play is sometimes, but Queen Ysera is really nice here. So I'd say Yanning's in a commanding position here. His opponent does have Brewmaster though, right? So if Sorin stabilizes, he can still win, right? So you know, but Yanning does have a lot of tempo pressure here, lots of value. So see how it goes. Is there ever a lethal here, right? Because he can get +5 damage, right? So he could. Wait, did he miss lethal here? Oh. No, I was thinking he might have, but let's see. It would have been 60. He would have had another 10 damage, right? So it would not have been lethal. Oh no, he could have had another 10 and another 5, right? With Exarch there, so he could have had. No, yeah. Another 10 and another 5. So he would have been put him down to 3 life, actually. It's interesting. No, it's the suck, so it's not lethal. Yeah, so it's not correct.
All forms of life will be
Going for the bulwark here makes sense, right? Scared of death.
My rule is eternal.
Here. Ooh, fancy play here. Oh, putting it back in his deck. Oh, nice. This is tons of tempo. Not going the 2-drop there, that seems incorrect. Don't you feel like they should have gone the 2 mana 6/10, or does he feel like this is enough pressure? I guess he thinks he's enough pressure, right? But it wouldn't have died to the 8-drop, so I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, he's got this. Okay. Oh, he's like really has to go out of his way to clear this. Okay. It's a lot of life there. Do you go Gigazilliax here? Does not go Gigazilliax, just goes Corrupted. Okay. Corrupted Drake is a big man minion, chat. This is close. He has Bouncy Boy here, which is nice. It's awkward here though. Like, what do you do? And Shield Slam number 3 would be so amazing here. Not Shield Slam number 3. Wait, so freaking what's the 2 mana one's the Corrupted is insane. It's so close here actually, and what's awkward is like Yanning's kind of out of value. I don't know. It's a weird one here of like what you do. I think this like spreading out his value, playing around Brawl feels correct here. This is enough of a threat. But it's close here. I think this is a Sorin victory. If he plays well, I think he should win. But he might not play well, right? Home render, pretty good top deck here. I'm not sure if it's like perfect. It's close here. It's real close. This looks like a Sorin victory though. But I mean, weapon is insane, but it's not that insane. Be honest, like location would have probably been better here. I don't know. He's saving this Morbid Swarm here. He really just wants the 2 minions on board here. Play around Brawl. Probably, I'm thinking Ceaseless. You go New Heights, you go Ceaseless. You go Quest Reward, and then you go Bouncy Boy. That's probably a victory here.
And I will bring destruction.
Oh, interesting. He's not even the disrespect of the Steam Cleaner, chat. He's like, screw your Steam Cleaner. I don't even need it. Right? He's like, I don't even need it. Sorin's showing the true knowledge of the matchup. Alright? He's like, I can tell you're weak, but I'd rather have board clears than try to like outvalue you over Steam Cleaner. I really like this play. It's a hard play to make because you could have a strong read that he has Steam Cleaner. He's got cards he's been holding for a long time. This is bad though. Minus 10 to like total health. This is very bad. Another thing you can do is you can go Marin, and you can like wait. Chose not to go for the glory there first. That was definitely playing too fast. Like I don't know what he's doing there. I guess you could take Marin, draw 3 though. I don't know. This play was kind of throwing. So he should have gone for the glory first, gone in through his deck, and then yeah. But I mean, this is winnable, right? Let's see. Would Steely Boy be lethal? How much damage does he have here? I don't know. The Steely, so deal 6. Also take draw here. I don't know. Oh, that's bad. Guess he just weapon hits here, right? All right. So it's also like scary. Now he can probably play. He probably does like so I think you go unleash for the glory, or yeah. What's with this, bro? Why were they going for the glory first? Wait, what the heck is up with this play? His orders, like, I don't know. I think Soren's did a lot of questionable stuff. Like, what is this? I don't know. Why not go for the glory? I guess he's trying to pop off on the same turn he does his quest reward. Okay, I see what he's going for. I don't know. He's basically saying, I think you're incredibly weak here, and I'm just gonna wait it out and pop off on like the same turn. Interesting, right? I mean, he can literally. It's scary here, though. It's scary to just like, I don't know. This is not the line I would have chosen, right? He's taking 5 damage per turn. That matters, right? And here's an Elise location, right? He can get 10-10 here and threaten the 2-turn. He doesn't have low, like, yeah. Dude. I think Soren's throwing, right? That's what I think. And he knows like he's gonna draw this card, right? Wait, he took 5 mana location to get like insta damage. Wait, is it lethal? Wow, dude, this was, I think, should have been a Soren victory. All right. I think he threw. He's playing too slow. He's playing too patient. Yeah. I mean, Emil Yanning deserves this. Like, this was a outplayed. Like, you know. So yeah, Soren definitely did a bad line. Right? All right. Oh, chat. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break. Alright, chat. We got a raid? Wait, I can't see the... Let me... Dude, this is like, I can't... Let's just go to this, so I can read chat for a second. Music is so epic. Any more games today? Yep, there's more games to watch. Alright,
Welcome to the crew.
Nomad Farmer, thank you for the 60 months. Are your thoughts on Egglock tomorrow? It might be a good bring. I haven't looked at the matchup spreads. So Egglock is a deck that's like very easily exploitable in an open meta, right? It's not strong enough. But so when everyone brings the same deck, that's when like decks like Egglock can be in theory good. So if they think Egglock is favored against like a Warrior Hunter Death Knight spread, it can be a good bring, right? So that's I haven't looked at the stats and like their text, but that's the theory of like why you would bring it. Nation games. All right, let's go back to. Then I got my Christmas hat on. Alright. What happened to my... Oh, there we go. Sorry, chat. Okay. Oh. Right. So, wait, wait, that's not it for today, is it? Or wait, are we done? Are these happen tomorrow on Saturday? Oh, that's it? Oh, okay. Alright, so now we just play standard? We can play some standard.